in love with you. There was a song I was singing, it wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
I bite your lip and you taste like summertime. I can't forget the days when you were mine. Do you wander the streets every night just to find me too? Like years, echoes in the streetlights, in between those spaces, in the moments. Come and find me where we let go. Come and find me where we let go.
I fell in love with the feeling and your funny faces. You were beautiful and broken in all the right places. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
Millions behind us.
a lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally start, and it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying, of crying. Change your
All right. I guess I'll get on. I'm not done yet. I'm only like halfway through Kyoto. What's wrong with me? How's it going, everyone? Welcome in. I once again am completely unprepared for this. I thought I would have more time, but I guess I had plenty of time. I just underestimated the amount of work it is. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for showing up. Whew, it's been a crazy 2 weeks. All right, let me get some background music on. Oh god. There we go. Confirm Slacker. We knew this already. I'm a serial procrastinator. However, in my defense, I was completely out of it yesterday, and today I had to get a bunch of car stuff done. And then I took a few new pictures with the stuff that I bought in the trip. But yeah. All right, I think everything is set up. We can at least start with some of the photos from Kyoto. But yeah, I kind of like jumped into it. Yeah, I exist. I exist. I went into the Nether for a couple weeks, and I am back now. But yeah, I'm back from Japan. Kardesh with the 69 bits. Thank you. Welcome in, Trucker. Classic, yeah. Yeah, very privileged to be able to have 2 weeks of vacation and be able to afford to jump on plane tickets. Basically, as soon as Japan opened, I got there. It was about a month after they fully opened, without any travel restrictions or anything like that. I mean, I say no travel restrictions, but they still require full vaccination with a booster, which in this day and age, I think it's fair. I don't know. It more so protects the individual while they're traveling, but whatever. So yeah, went. I basically booked the first ticket that was like reasonably priced, and I shouldn't have done that. I planned it over Thanksgiving because that gave me a couple extra days to work with, since I already went to AX this year and TwitchCon. I lost a couple of my days, a couple of my vacation days for that around the long weekends that I took. So I didn't actually have a full 2 weeks of vacation. So planning it around Thanksgiving helped me out. But God, does United suck? God, do they suck? Never taking that. Never taking international United flight again. I guess we can probably get into that in a little bit. But yeah, this was my first trip back. Let me hold up. There we go. This is my first trip back since November of 2019, so it's been three years, and I've gone every year since 2015, basically ever since I moved to the West Coast, and it got easy, and I actually had a job that paid that paid me money. But I've always said that Japan is, I feel more at home in Japan than I do in the US. It's one of those things where there's a lot wrong with both cultures, but in general, when I'm over there, I feel very much at home, very much at peace. And even though I am super nervous and I can't speak the language that well, and I'm socially awkward and inept in some ways, it's like a lot of the things you can do in Japan are fine for people like that. A lot of people don't like to pry. A lot of people just leave you alone. Nobody looks you in the eye generally. though as a larger, taller white dude, you do get stared at if you don't fit the mold. especially now that there haven't been that many tourists around, But honestly, I've never had a bad experience. Well, I mean, I am a dude. I've heard bad things from like female travelers in Japan, which sucks. Again, bad things in basically anywhere you go, right? But yeah, I flew back yesterday. I got home like mid-afternoon, and then I just unpacked and I literally fell asleep like half-eaten food sitting next to me on the couch. And I woke up and I was like, whoa, where am I? What's going on? And then I got ready. I went to bed and I slept. I think I woke up at like 3 a.m. I went back to bed and I slept for like 4 hours. I've been up since like 7 something this morning. So I don't know if jet lag is gonna be. Yeah, it sounds about right. Post vacation crash. Yeah. I definitely had I get bad jet lag, like really bad jet lag. So we'll see how I'll be the next couple days. But yeah, I've just basically been super out of it for the past 24 hours. Oh, man. I got super like I have super anxiety over like the smallest things, but I have a Hey Jim Brody. I'm back. I survived. And actually, one thing that I wanted to mention, so I like everyone in Japan wears masks, right? So like it's really rare to see people, unless they're eating, not wearing masks. So somehow I did my entire travel, airports and everything, and cross my fingers, I didn't get sick. Like not like sick. I may have gotten like mild food irritation once or twice, but that's like on me. But yeah, I all the airport, all the like I took the train so many times, all the travel, and I feel pretty good. Yeah, traveler stomach is pretty standard. Yeah. Though that's another thing that I blame United for, so I'll let them take the L for at least a couple of those. But yeah, I'm pretty surprised. I was fully expecting to get something nasty from either an airport or something, but we'll see how the next couple days play out. But I'm feeling good, besides being really tired and a little bit hazy from the travel. No, literally nothing. Cursed. Literally nothing. Like the only thing that happens is like when I fly, that I'm like dealing with right now is when I fly, usually one of my ears slightly stuffy. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's literally like there's nothing. I'm super clear. Give it a week. Yeah, I did. I took as many precautions as I could. And yeah, like I said, everyone in Japan is they're pretty neat, pretty orderly. Again, there's always exceptions to the rule, but everything's pretty clean. Everything gets wiped down. Everyone's wearing masks. Even outside is insane. Like walking one night I was walking home, I was out, I had ramen after midnight, and I was walking home. It took me like 40 minutes to get back to the hotel. Literally saw like one person not wearing a mask at like 1:30 a.m. No one's on the streets. I saw like maybe 10, 15 people in my 40-minute walk. All of them wearing masks. No, like nobody for miles. They're still all wearing masks outside, which is like literally what I do as well. Like it was nice and cool as well at night, which was nice. So that helps, but it's so weird. So yeah, felt pretty safe. Felt pretty good. I'm still feeling pretty good. But like I was saying, the only thing that I deal with when I fly, in international flights, it doesn't matter because they're larger planes, but I have really bad my ears get like when the planes depressurize on landing. Yeah, depressurize, right? When they're landing, usually one of my ears will get insanely painful, and it won't regulate itself well. Hey Vergoth, welcome in. Just as welcome in as well. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah. So right now, what is it? It's been over 24 hours. It's been over 24 hours since I landed. And I still can't hear out of my left ear, and it is still painful. It's one of those things. Over the next like day or so, it'll slowly regulate itself. But it's one of those things that I deal with every single time that I fly. And again, international flights. It doesn't matter. So landing in Japan was fine because the larger planes regulate themselves much better. But it's the smaller like hop flight planes that like I don't know if it's the speed that they pressurize and depressurize, or if they're just really bad at it. I have no idea. Would you Newton stop? Specifically one ear. Oh no. Yeah, when one ear feels like it needs to pop but it won't. Yeah, so like I get that normally like through daily life when you're going up and down elevation and that sort of thing, but in airplanes it's even worse. It's extremely painful, like on landing, and I haven't found anything to do to deal with that. Sometimes wearing like earbuds can help if they like seal off the ear canal, but dunking your head underwater can help. Is that like during landing? Should I give myself a swirly or something? Or you saying like now I should go fill the bathtub and just spend a couple minutes with my head underwater? That's a household remedy. Yeah, so like normally chewing gum would help, Newton, but not this. It's like advanced. It's an advanced form of whatever. In the plane's you're gonna lose your hair. The virus! It's the virus, oh no. Yeah, I guess I can try that, Cursed, but yeah, I haven't heard of that. That's one thing that I hadn't heard of as a possible remedy, so maybe I'll give that a try next time. Was it Trucker? I was super lagged after my first flight from Korea back to Virginia Beach, and I had to rent a car and go to my friend's. Yeah. I hate flying. Sounds like a good friend. I'm sure. Don't try to plug your nose or pop your ears or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that you can actually like do some actual damage by doing that. I try to just leave it alone. Like sometimes some flights I've been able to like chew something or yawn multiple times, do a bunch of things like that, like during the landing process, and that helps. Like it keeps things like moving, right? But this time I wasn't able to do that. Yeah, so flying wouldn't be that bad, but there's so many steps and so many like stupid things that you have to do in order to fly, you know? It's not like getting an Uber and going from point A to point B, right? You have to go through security, you have to check your bag, you have to make sure all your stuff is in order, all your paperwork's in order. You know, and then it's like the stupid boarding groups. If you're like me, you have anxiety because you're worried that you're not going to get overhead bin space for your backpack, and then you'll have cramped legs for the entire flight. You know, it's all that crammed up with people that you don't know. Yeah, Daz, I'm the same way. I cannot sleep the night before a flight. I cannot. It's impossible. So much latency when flying. Yeah. Yeah, it's so stupid. In the what is it, like 90s and earlier, you could literally just walk onto a plane. Be like, hey, I got my ticket, and walk on, you know? It was basically really easy. It was so nice, right? So nice. And then 9/11 happened, and then a bunch of other stuff happened, and now we have it's literally security theater. It means almost nothing. Almost nothing. Oh, really, Curse? I've heard stories of that sort of stuff happening. My family never went anywhere. I think I flew for the first time as I think I was like 17, something like that. And then I didn't fly again until I was an adult. we never did anything. So all of my experience is basically like with the newer stuff. It was like an airplane without all the I still haven't seen that movie. I probably should. I should watch it at some point. Yeah, scan the baggage, go through. Not much checks needed. Oh, yeah. A lot of countries are still like that. Except like when you're flying international, there's a bunch of extra checks. But if you're flying like within a bunch of other countries, you know, like domestic flights in other countries, it's like that. The US is weird. The US is really weird. Return of the Stare. Uh-oh. What did I do this time, Notes? what did I say? Oh, airplane. I gotcha. Must see. I've seen so many clips from that movie. It's almost like I've seen the movie, but I have no idea what the plot is or anything. I just know like some of the bits. Is there even a plot to that movie? We don't need no stinking plot. There's a plot? uh. Yeah, don't remember any plot. I'm trying to think of like those style. I've seen a bunch of the for some reason I lumped that one in with like the old Mel Brooks movies. And there's not really much of a plot in any of those really. Like super loose plots everywhere. It's just like a fun ride with getting from bit to bit, right? Blazing Saddles, yeah. Spaceballs. Yeah, that's true. Spaceballs had a plot. Robin Hood Men in Tights. What other ones have I seen? Man, are those all products of their era. God. Lone Star. Oh God, it's been so long. All right, I'm scrolling up. Let me see. I missed stuff. Oh yeah, we got Daz saying just the passport, the ticket, the baggage scanner, the weight. Yeah, I guess that like never really changes because your baggage can't be overweight or anything like that. Yeah, I think the weight wasn't that much of a big deal. I think they figured out that they could charge more for like more things, and then weight became an issue, right? Yeah. Not let it eat at the table. Yeah, baggage stays out of the kitchen. Out of the kitchen. I literally went so speaking of baggage, so this trip we were, what was it, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whatever, we were talking about what sort of luggage I have, and I have the like Amazon Basics like large, it's not really like a hard case or anything, it's one of those like softer suitcases, but it's still sturdy enough. But I basically brought that with me empty, along with my backpack, and I basically just packed, I think I had like 4 sets of clothes, 4 or 5 sets of clothes. I overpacked. I ended up not wearing like a good portion of the clothes that I brought. I just like used up what I had, and then I washed it, and then I used up what I had. I just didn't feel like reusing a bunch of clothes. It's not like people were gonna see me multiple days, so I just wore like the same 3 things over and over. And yeah, that's smart. That's pretty much what I do. Oh hey Patho, I completely missed you popping in. What's bonking? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. But yeah, I didn't know what to expect for this, so like I packed something nice, like something nice to wear, which I never used. And then I packed a couple hoodies and like 2 pairs of pants and then a bunch of t-shirts, and that was it. That's a good one, Cursed. I like that one. You could have dressed up for the egg promised land. What would I have dressed up as? Like just worn an egg costume? That was, so speaking of that, let me, so what I can do, I have all my photos over here. So I have everything lined up, and I'll be able to like go through the first couple days as a like a slideshow. But for random stuff like that, I should be able to just pick it out. All right, so it was Kyoto. Nope, I need large icons. Here we go. Okay. Wait, can I not do that? What? Oh, that sucks. Hold up, we'll try this. It's not letting me click and drag. Oh, you said I had something nice. Okay. Yeah, notes that went completely over my head. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess I could have, huh? Meant dressing up for the, yeah. It would have been kind of cool. I didn't bring a suit or anything like that. Just like something nicer than a hoodie, right? So imagine you dress. I was gonna be like, imagine dressing up in a like a full suit to go to Egg Slut, and then I'm like, wait, there was literally like a salaryman in a suit like while I was there. So it's like Japan, that's just kind of normal. So not the same, I guess. All right, view. Let me bring these out. Wow. I took so many pictures. Oh my god. If I was there, I would have recorded a panorama of people all while calling them excellence under my breath. All right, so this was... All right, this was Tokyo. Oh, I just have it right here. What's this? The 27th. All right, we'll try this. Does this work? cool. Wonderful. Very cool. Very chill. Awesome. So let's just open up holding then. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. We'll copy it to here, and then we'll drag it in. There we go. Wah! So yeah. Oh god. It's stuck to me. There it is, the promised land. Hey Sen, welcome in. Thank you. I'm back. I'm very tired, but I wanted to do this. Why did you just post a picture of yourself? I mean, fair. This is, as soon as I heard, I don't remember where I heard about this, but apparently this, so not apparently, this is a global franchise. There are egg slut franchises in the US. I believe there's one in Vegas and there's a few in California. I just thought it was hilarious. Because not only does it have a funny name, yeah, it's literally called Egg Slut, and it's literally a global franchise. They have them in Japan, they have them in the US, and I think they have them in some other countries. I should have brought an egg sticker and stuck it under the table. First of all, no, I'm not. I'd feel really bad. I'd feel so bad. But I should, so you know, like the necklace, the egg logo, it would be super cool to get like stickers of that and just like paste it. Paste it random places that I go. I mean, Japan is like the egg capital. Japan's eggs are next level. Like, it's crazy. So I'm not surprised that egg slut is a thing in Japan as well. We demand it. Future plans. Godsend. The design and everything that we got for this is so good. It's so good. People were talking, what was it? It was a little while ago. We were talking about like possible like merch ideas for like far in the future, but having this necklace IRL would be insane. It would be so cool. I would wear it all the time. Wouldn't that be awesome? Like, I know this would look so good. An enamel, yeah, an enamel pin would be so good as well. Oh man, I freaking love enamel pins. But yeah, again, far in the future, like you can't really do anything like that until you get to a certain size. Otherwise, you just lose money like crazy. Like it doesn't even like go net neutral. So so in a way, I'd really like to do it, but we gotta wait maybe sometime in the future if we grow enough and I don't procrastinate and I pump out some videos, we can get some merch going. Yeah, notes. It does, huh? It does look like a heartbeat. Some juice. some gamer subs. We gotta get that gamer subs bank in at some point as well. Let's see. All right, let's kill this. Yeah, the details. Sen went wild with this design. Like, actually crazy, actually cracked. You got hit by automod. All right, automod. In this case, wait. Notes. Repost that, but as one word. As one word. G Fuel egg flavor. Hey now, Sen. We're a gamer subs house here. We're a gamer subs house. Get that G Fuel out of here. There you go. Nice. Yeah, Automod, we're talking about the place. How dare you? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, does this still work? It's, Sen, that's funny. It's all good. Like I said, we're not sponsored by anyone yet, but I'm just realizing now that my stream deck is all screwed up. Oh, wow. Somehow it killed off OBS. Let me see here for a sec. I lost the OBS Studio plugin for my Stream Deck. Coming soon, code egg. Code egg slut. Okay, so I was thinking about like possible flavors that would be like mine. I really like eggnog. Like, there's so many people around me that hate eggnog, but I'm one of those people that absolutely adores eggnog, and that would be an interesting flavor to somehow design around. How is Noon, you got hit because it thinks it blocked the term you shill. You shill. All right, I just permitted the term you shill. All right, let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, they have OBS Studio is here. right, well, let's pull that out, and then we'll install it again. Man. Hey Audrey, welcome in. We're troubleshooting for a quick second. There we go. Maybe it updated while I was gone and it broke. Let's see. All right, is this gonna work? Hey! Yes, yes, yes. Troubleshooting succeeded. Gotta love it. All right, I saw somebody mentioned Aethel. Oh yeah, yeah. Noon, you're gonna be my new Automod, okay. At some point, I have to actually mod people, but it hasn't really been an issue so far. So maybe maybe in a little bit. Mods are the worst. Agreed. Agreed. Mods, who needs them? I'm so glad that's working now. All right, cool. So yeah, in the meantime, like I said, we're a Gamer Subs house. I do have the business card of a rep for Gamer Subs. They're just waiting for me to grow to the point where like it makes sense to do a deal. But for now, Code Lord. Let everyone already knows Aethel, so I guess that makes sense. All right, for reals, I'm on my way home from work. All right, Noon, take care. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, Audrey, I literally during TwitchCon I actually did some networking, and for as small as I am, I was like, oi. So I love you guys. What do you do for sponsorships? And then I ended up talking with one of their reps for a while, and it's basically just one of those things where it's like they'll sponsor pretty much anyone, but you have to have certain metrics, otherwise it's just not worth it, like I said. So they're like, yo, once you grow to a certain amount, hit us up, and we'll see what we can do. So other than eggnog, what other thematic names could you go for? Hard boiled, scrambled. We could do a hard boiled flavor. That'd be funny. I think the one thing, like speaking of growth, the one thing, like right now, I've basically just like made a bunch of friends and met a bunch of people through like other streamers and other communities and that sort of stuff, and like that's where like y'all have come from, which is awesome. But as far as like growing more than this, I need to start putting out like video content on YouTube and probably TikTok. And it's one of those things where it's like extremely difficult to work a full-time job and stream as much as I do, and like actually make videos and clips and stuff. But I need to actually focus on that. So hopefully by the end of the year I'll be able to work in some of that and actually get video content going. Because we've had so many cool moments on stream that I just want to share. Oh yeah, Curse. Take care. Have a good lark. Egg powder. they literally have powdered eggs already. We could totally do something with like that. Hey Aether, welcome in. We're doing a super just chatting stream coming off. I just got back from Japan, so I'm hoping to share some stories and stuff. But I've just got the first few days loaded up for like the pictures I took and all of that. It was incredible, Aether. I'm super sad to be home. 2 weeks was not enough. So far, we only saw Egg Slut. That's the only thing that I've shown so far. So let me see. Yeah, what's up? Do I have Phasmo or Uno? I don't have either of those, actually. That's one of those things where, like, I probably wouldn't download any of those, and you know, those are games that require friends. So thank you for confronting me with my friendlessness. I really appreciate that. Oh, nice. I appreciate that. I haven't really done many collabs. But yeah, those are always I mean, Uno has its issues. But Phasma is always fun to watch. We are the carton of eggs. Oh no. Oh no. I just had a thought. Oh man, yeah, I'll check out your stuff offline. DM me or something, Aether. Like I said, I haven't really done many collabs or anything, but no, I don't have a Discord. I have a Discord like account, obviously, but I don't have a Discord or anything like that. My Twitter DMs are open though. It's usually the easiest place. I know it's dangerous having open Twitter DMs, but I'm still super under the radar, so it's not really an issue. But yeah, let's see. So I thought of a name for the community that we could have, but I don't think I don't think I'm gonna go for it. I'll write it down maybe at some point. All right, where is it? I have. Quick distraction. What's bonking? All right, I gotta open up VLC, and then we should be able to Do this. You get the squint? Yeah. I mean, fair. There we go. And then we should just be able to bring this behind. Wow! There we go. All right, so let me just tell you, getting pictures and a slideshow type thing in OBS is the stupidest, dumbest, most complicated, backwards ass process ever. So what I ended up doing is just using VLC Media Player, and you can just literally drag a folder's worth of pictures into VLC, and it'll just like keep looping a picture until you click next. Because in OBS, there's a slideshow. You can have an image slideshow. Seems really simple, right? It is. It is. You just pick a folder, and then it just goes through the pictures or whatever you have in there in that folder in order. However, if you have different aspect ratios, like say you take a picture like this, and then you take a picture in portrait mode, it rotates the portrait modes to landscape automatically, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. So yeah, I found a workaround just using VLC. So fun times. It's another reason why I'm late. So yeah, the trip started. This is San Francisco International Airport, the international terminal. I just wanted to have a couple pictures before I actually left. Like airport terminals are always weird to me. Like there's always these like super high-end stores, all these like tax-free like advertisements and all of that. I've never seen the appeal. I don't understand why you would at an airport like last minute make a purchase of like thousands of dollars at like a Gucci store or something like that. I really don't understand why. I'm assuming that it's literally just an expensive ad. Oh, hey, get banned. See, we don't need any moderators here, cause it's me. It's weird that AutoMod doesn't pick up. It's weird that AutoMod doesn't pick up like blatant advertisement language as well. You think that would be something that AutoMod could do. I did not pilot a Gundam. I did see a real life like actual sized Gundam in Odaiba though, Trucker. That was amazing. You can't pilot it though. Hey, welcome in. We got Lord of News and Sullivan. Welcome. I have been gone. I've been gone for 2 weeks. I was in Japan. Went to Tokyo and Kyoto for 2 weeks, and I just got back yesterday. And I've got the first couple days of the trip in picture form lined up here, and I was just about to go through them. I was thinking I haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, yeah. I did post a bunch on Twitter, but I understand not everyone uses Twitter, and or is interested enough to follow along, you know, that sort of stuff. But God, so much good food. All right, what else we got here? Yeah, so this is just more stuff. So international terminal. It was super weird. So in order to get into Japan, they have you put a bunch of information on an app for like your vaccination status and import and like all of this, like all of your information. They have this web app that you just put all the information in ahead of time. It's actually really easy. It's really nice. But I was expecting like a lot of difficulty, like showing that information or anything. But I take my connecting flight, and from here in San Francisco, the international flight starts boarding, and I walk up, and all they have are these little screens that take pictures of you. And they use facial recognition. I don't know if they like stored my facial recognition from like last time I was in Japan or whatever. Because they always take photos of you when you go through immigration. but all I had to do was, you walked to the gate. You didn't even have to show your passport. You just looked at a camera, it took a picture of your face, and the green, like around the screen, it went green, and they just waved me through. No passport, no boarding pass, no anything. I literally just walked up, it took a picture of me, and then I walked onto the plane. Super weird. I've never experienced anything like that before. I guess like if you didn't have your boarding pass and everything, you wouldn't have like an assigned seat or anything, but it was just super strange not having anyone like check that. Hey Galactic, welcome in. Oh no. Oh, it's a cell phone. Those are rare. But yeah, so that was it was actually pretty painless. Pretty painless to get onto the flight. And then we got on the flight. Look at this. Nasty food. Once again, I'm gonna stress, never fly United Airlines. Well, really ever. If you can avoid it, just don't fly United Airlines, just ever. But especially international flights. Especially international flights. It's the worst. All right, let me see. Let me see, Fishy Boy. I'm guessing you were part of a raid. Hey, Nexus. God. I flip back. My brain does like a coin flip. When I like refer to you in my head, it's either Nightmare or Nexus, and it like does a coin flip every time. Every time I like think about you. It's all good. Okay. Apologies. uh All right, I'm looking Galactic. Let's see. When was your first message was on the 9th. And you came back the 10th as well. Multiple hours later, because I was still streaming. Let's see. Yeah, you must have been part of a raid, but I'm not sure. The 9th of, it was this month. Wait, September? Oh, no. Wow, you haven't been here in a long time. Yeah, it was the 9th of September. Yeah, it was a while ago. But yeah, normally I play video games. We're playing through Persona 5 Royal right now. But I've been gone, so we're doing a catch-up stream today. Hopefully Friday we can get back to some games. But I'm trying to think. I might have been playing Red Faction back then. I played like Red Faction, and then I played some like tactical RPG stuff, some older games in September. Yikes. Cursed, you've got competition, Cursed. Yeah. Nightmare, you missed Eggslut. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up again. I traveled to the Holy Land. There we go. This is one of the places that I took a pilgrimage to while I was in Japan. The very real restaurant chain Eggslut. The nearest one is in Vegas. Yeah, they don't have many in the US. I think there's only a handful of them. I gotta say, it was really good food, but it was expensive. It wasn't really worth it, to be honest. Like, it was really fun. It was a fun experience. It was cool, but it was super messy, and it literally took 40 minutes for me to get my food. Like, from order. I stood in line, and then I ordered, and then I sat down. And then I waited 40 minutes for my 2 sandwiches. Which is like unheard of in Japan. I've never waited more than like 10-15 minutes for food in Japan. the chick at the counter was super done. She was super over customers. I think I posted on Twitter about it, but the girl in front of me, I think you can actually see her in this picture. She got up to the counter and did her order, and then literally spent 2 minutes arguing, going back and forth with the cashier about ice in her drink. she was like, the cashier was like, Isu, and she was like, hi, ice. And the cashier was like, Isu? And she was like, ice. Yes, ice. Please, ice? Yes. And the cashier went, you want ice, Isu? So it's so funny. Like for us, we speak, I almost said we speak American. Like English speakers hear ice and Isu, and we can sort of correlate the two together, right? Bro, imagine speaking American. I know. What a handicap. But so I hear Isu and ice, and I think same word. I understand what that means. But in Japanese, there are words that are very similar.
It comes.
But mean completely different things, and just a single syllable can be different, right? And mean a completely different thing. So it's amazing. Like if you pay attention, if you ever like talk to somebody in that speaks Japanese or whatever, and they're like English like loan words, like aisu, right? But they don't hear ice. They don't hear ice. They hear aisu, and that means ice to them, right? So if you come up to them and you say, I want ice, they have no idea what you're talking about. Because to them, ice and aisu are completely different worlds. They do not sound similar at all to a Japanese speaker. They're completely different. So these two were using the same word, but with a different, like, one was using ice and one was using aisu, and they completely didn't understand each other. And they went back and forth for like 2 minutes. And the girl ended up leaving with an iced soda and an extra cup of ice. And I'm pretty sure she didn't want that. She gave her an empty cup just full of ice. Oh. But yeah, she was super unenthused with customers that day. You could tell. All right, here we go. Moving on. United sucks. And then everyone clapped. But yeah, so this is like garbage tier food. I'm actually getting sick to my stomach just looking at this, so I'm gonna move on. Oh god, there's more. Sorry, Galactic. I've been just I forgot to look at chat. But yeah, we got so on international flights, it's normal to have 2 meals. If the flight, I think, is over 8 hours long. I don't know if it's like a regulation or something, but they're required. Every international flight that I've taken that's been over 8 hours, you get 2 separate, like, large quote unquote meals where you have like a main dish and a couple, like, usually it's like fruit and a bread or something like that. And when you fly for like ANA, I've flown on ANA, I've flown on Japan Airlines, Singapore Airlines, Like all of the Asian airlines. Hey, Solo. Thanks for the resub. Welcome in. We're just doing a stalling stream today. And yeah, the cashier was totally hard-boiled. She was not taking anyone's crap that day. Yeah, I can't believe it's been 3 months. It's insane, like actually insane. But yeah, so the thank you. I'm back in body, but not in spirit. my mind and soul are still in Japan. They have yet to catch up. Yeah, sorry Galactic, I missed those. But yeah, anyway, when I was taking, so basically any international flight from an Asian airline, they will give you some high, I mean, it's still airline food, but it's pretty good, like high quality stuff. Like I would gladly eat it at a restaurant, like a restaurant on the cheaper side, you know, that sort of stuff. But this stuff was garbage tier. This was like United's leftovers that they put into a blender and then formed into the shape of food and then served to their customers. It was really bad. And actually made me sick to my stomach, both meals. But there was nothing, I had nothing else to eat. So I sort of like ate the fruit and like picked at the rest, and I still felt sick. I don't understand how they like get away with that. I don't get it. So I also got a couple pictures on landing. I hate that like airplane windows are always so they're always so nasty. Those eggs are struggling for survival. Yeah, they were so bad. Oh god, yeah, I can't look at that anymore. All right, so this is a picture of a place that I wasn't supposed to take pictures of. Yeah, the plane was pretty big. It was pretty comfortable. Like as far as like the flight was pretty comfortable. However, again, it's United, so literally had 0 space. Me and the person next to me were literally like shoulder to shoulder the entire 12-hour flight, and it was very uncomfortable. Literally the same like seats and legroom as you would expect in a domestic flight, which again, normally with like an Asian airline, you get a little bit more space since they're like international flights. They have like larger planes with larger seats. Yeah, it was not fun. But yeah, this is what the immigration line looked like. I was expecting a lot more like, I don't know, like security or whatever, but this is literally what it was like the like every other time that I went to Japan, except this time, since I input all of my information on their web app initially, before I left, all I had to do was get to the end of this line, scan the QR code from like page 1 of the app, and then I just moved on to the next because you go through immigration, and then you go through customs, and then you go to baggage claim. So for like each of those steps, there's a separate QR code. Oh, that's right. And there was like they didn't even use the COVID QR code for like the vaccine stuff. So all I had to do was just walk up, scan the QR code, hand them my passport, and then I went to the next line, which was much shorter than this. Same thing, scan, passport, picked up my bag. Like literally 0 issues. It was really, really nice. I was expecting a lot more craziness. Because I had heard stories, but apparently now there's they're pretty chill as long as people have their information on the website. All right, so what I did was I flew to Haneda Airport. I took a bunch of pictures leaving Haneda, but not when I was there, because I had like sort of a limited time. Day 1, I had a hotel booked for a single day, and then I was planning on taking the bullet train down to Kyoto the day after I landed. So just hotel for one night, bullet train to Kyoto. So I basically speed ran airport, picked up my bag, and then hightailed it to the to check in at the hotel, which was a little bit away from Tokyo Station. And I think I have, there we go. This is what a typical hotel room in Japan looks like. If you stay in like a business hotel, or like just the normal priced, like there's so many business hotels in Japan, but they all look like this basically. You get a window, you get a bed, you get a desk, you get a TV, and you get a bathroom, and it's all pretty basic, pretty simple. But to be honest, like this is all I look for. This is all I need. So what's actually cool, I highly encourage staying at what was this one? This was APA, right? Yeah, I think it was APA. Hotels, they're really straightforward, and I think my average stay over the course of the entire trip, I don't think I paid more than $100 a night. And most weeknights were only like 60 something. It was like $60, $65 for a night at these hotels, which is absurd coming from like the US for like a clean hotel room. Oh yeah, and I couldn't resist. Let me double check this picture. Make sure there's no reflections. I couldn't resist. Bidet gang. Every business hotel that you go to in Japan will have a small little bathroom with a shower and a bidet on the toilet. Thank God, it's always amazing. And actually, on that topic, in Japan, there's never, at least in any like small to mid-sized to large city, there's no want for public restrooms or bidets or that sort of stuff. Like all you need to do is find like a grocery store or like even like a kombini or something like that. They will almost always have a fairly clean bathroom with a bidet. And I realized towards the end of my trip that when I travel, so much anxiety comes from like not knowing, like if there's a bathroom coming up, not knowing if I can easily find a restroom. But one of the things that I love about Japan is that there's zero anxiety around that, because you can always find something like within 5 minutes walking distance. There's always something nearby. Again, as long as you're in like one of the major cities, or even like smaller mid-sized cities. If you're out in the country, you're probably out of luck, and you're probably gonna have to squat if you do find one. So I had a couple hours with nothing to do. So I think it was what, Tuesday? I flew Tuesday, so when I landed it was Wednesday. And my hotel was just east of Tokyo Station, and just south of that area is Ginza, which is like a super high-end fashion / shopping center for Tokyo. Like, it's super ritzy, Ginza is. But Ginza also houses my, I guess, favorite. I've been there twice now. But they have an all-you-can-eat Wagyu steak restaurant. It's called Ginza Steak. Hey, Pervert Bill. Welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, I had the brilliant idea to walk. I think it was about a 40-minute walk south. And I was like, hey, it's a weeknight. I think it was like 6 o'clock. And they stay open till like 10 or 11, I think, even on weeknights. So I was like, I don't have a reservation. Normally you have to make a reservation to this place. But I was like, I have a couple hours. I'm still wired from the plane flight. So I walked through Ginza, took a bunch of pictures, and I walked to Ginza Steak, and I was like, hey, maybe my first meal in Japan could be Wagyu. And I went up to the place, and they were like, oh, you don't have a reservation? Yeah, we're completely full. And I was like, oh, walked all that way for nothing. But I got some cool pictures. Again, I couldn't put all of them in here, but like, this is the sort of architecture and cool little things that you'll see in all of these office buildings in Japan. There's escalators everywhere. There's a bunch of square pillars everywhere. But everything is like, it's always clean, and some things may look old, but it's all like, it all still looks kind of nice. I really like the squareness, the sort of sterile look that a lot of their architecture has. I don't know why. I guess I'm probably pretty weird for that. But I just happened to see this when I was walking past. This I don't know if this rock was like actually taken from someplace, but it was like, or if it's just like an art exhibit, like an art piece or something. But it was like they chopped a piece of rock in half and just set it in this lobby area. They had Christmas lights out on the streets already. It's actually beautiful. It's super nice. Like I said, it took like 45 minutes to walk, and it was nighttime, so it was nice and cool. It was like 60 degrees. It was really nice walking. I love walking in Tokyo. In Japan, there's so many little stores and little things to see around every corner. It's like everywhere you look, there's something new. Oh god, this is so blurry. I didn't realize it was so blurry. until I until I looked at it this large. But yeah, this is basically what the streets looked like. They're all like lit up for Christmas and all of that. It was really nice. Oh, here's the. So it was late enough. Like I said, I think it was like 6 o'clock. It was after 5. But a lot of stores were closing. But this was their Gucci store. Very tall. Very pretty. I don't know who did this mural on the outside. Like, look at this. Like, it's crazy. Oh, let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. There we go. It's a little bit easier to see. All right, what else did I see on that walk? Oh, Christmas cakes are a thing in Japan. Don't ask me why. But Christmas cakes are a big thing in Japan, where you actually have to pre-order cakes from various bakeries. Sometimes konbinis do them. Sometimes various restaurants do them. But I don't know why exactly, but it's a tradition, just like how people eat KFC at Christmas time in Japan. That's like a tradition around there as well. Christmas cakes. So if you look at these prices, the one closest to me is 12,000 yen, which by the exchange rate now is probably like $80 or $90 for a cake. And it wasn't that big. It was like maybe a 8 or 10 inch cake. But yeah, people actually fight to get on pre-order lists, and they like sell out super quickly. It's crazy. Yeah, I think I've got this bigger, but the cheapest one that I'm seeing here is like $40. Yeah, the white one in the middle, the smallest white one there, is 5,600 yen, which would be about, I think it's like $40 US. But yeah, this is another cool thing, is there's so many little like bakeries and confectionaries and little shops here and there that just like dot the place. And you can literally walk into any one of them and have some of the best tasting sweets or foods or whatever that you've ever had. Like, each one of these survives because they're super good. Japanese customers are very strict. They're very like judgmental. So if something, not judgmental, they have very high standards for a lot of the stuff that they eat, especially when it comes to like pastries and cakes and that sort of stuff. At least that's what it seems. Because like if you read reviews and stuff on like Google Maps and a bunch of other stuff, nothing basically has over a 4-star rating, like average. And if you run into a place in Japan that has like a 3-star review average, 3.5-star review average, that's amazing. That's amazing. If you run into a place that's like a 2.5 stars out of 5, that's probably like an average place, and you probably don't want to go any lower than that. But basically nobody reviews things for 5 stars. 5 stars are like limited to like Michelin star restaurants and like super high class stuff. And even then they'll find something like to nitpick in their review, and they're like, well, everything was amazing, but the waiter looked at me this one time and I didn't like that, so 4 stars. Did I mention that this was a super ritzy neighborhood? Super ritzy neighborhood. I had to take a picture of this. See if I can find. Let's see, this was the 17th. Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to like see. I couldn't see what the brand was on the hood. This is a McLaren. I took a picture of the back as well, but I just kept the front one in here. It's just a casual multi-$100,000 car just parked on the street. No problems. It just blows my mind. There's so many people that live in like high-end luxury in like Tokyo and that sort of stuff, and they drive Ferraris and high-end Porsches and McLarens and Aston Martins and that sort of stuff. And it's just normal to see like 1 or 2 of them every time you go out and walking, especially at nighttime. Okay, so we're jumping ahead. I didn't take many pictures between. Oh, that's sad. I thought I grabbed one of the other pictures there. Here we go. Okay, so I said I took that walk, and I basically found out that they were all full up for the night at the restaurant that I really wanted to go to. So I basically just walked back to the hotel and grabbed. Did I not? Hold up. Get out of here. Not that. Is it this? Nope. There we go. All right, this is what I ended up having for dinner. Dinner of champions right here. 7-Eleven egg salad sandwiches are goated. Like, actually the best. Actually, any convenience store that you go to in Japan, get the egg salad sandwich. It's incredible. It's like a different class of food. Yeah, Hawaii. They have them there too. Man. It's just so good. This is a lot of food. I should not have eaten this much food. But coming off of that terrible like United trash airline food. I just had to eat as much as possible to get it out of my mouth. They had a lot of those sandwiches. Yeah. They're so good. Like basically anything there is gonna be solid. Even their like ham and lettuce and like really basic ham, cheese, and lettuce or whatever sandwiches that they have are good because the bread is good, you know? And they're like $2. Like, what is this? 260 yen for the egg salad. And that was with the exchange rate, you take like a 30% discount. So it's like, yeah, it's like $2. I love pudding. I love I love flan. Japanese pudding is so good. I guess it's not Japanese pudding, but whenever you hear pudding in Japan, it's usually flan. Got a rice ball. Got my favorite Calbee potato sticks for something crunchy. And then normally I'll go for a CC lemon, but this is a similar drink. It's a carbonated lemon beverage from Kirin, the beer company. But basically, there's so many drinks in Japan that use like citrus or lemon. It's like so many of them. It's crazy. Okay, here we go. So sleep, pack up all my stuff again, head out. Oh, that's right. So I bought my tickets for the Shinkansen to Kyoto that night. So I did that first before I took the walk. I completely forgot about that. But basically they have, you can go and stand in line and talk to a person and be like, hey, I need tickets to here at this date. And then they can like sort of assist you. There's like a ticket counter where you can talk to people. I don't like talking to people. So I went up to the machine, and their machines to buy tickets automatically. They also had English. So once again, you don't, I'm going to keep stressing this. You don't need to know basically any Japanese to go to Japan and like actually do stuff. Like you need to know a lot of like some like social cues, and knowing a little bit, a couple words here and there would be really, really helpful. But you basically don't need it because there's so much English everywhere. It's so nice. So even something as complicated, this is basically on par with buying an airline ticket. I was able to just go up to the kiosk, hit the English button, and then pick the date and time, and then I could select even an additional option because I had oversized luggage. So I selected that. I selected round trip, and then the day that I was coming back, and all of that. And I think it was like I think it ended up being about $200 for the round trip, which is pretty expensive, I guess. It's a little bit over $200, which I think is a little expensive for it's a 2-hour, because I booked there's like some of them that stop at, I think 5 to 10 stops along the way, and this one only stopped at like 3 stops between Tokyo and Kyoto. So this one was a pretty express train, which you can't get if you have the JR pass, which is something I would highly recommend if you're going to Japan for the first time. It's a discounted pass that allows you to travel on basically any JR managed railways for a pretty deeply discounted price. It's basically like a pass that's good for a set amount of time. You can get it up to 3 weeks of time, I think. and it's basically like you're paying half price because they give you like a tourist discount. But the downside is you have to go through the JR Pass, like to book these tickets. You have to go to a special counter, and they will pick your dates and times for you, basically. So you can like say, hey, I need to travel on these dates, and then they basically pick the times that are convenient for them, and then you don't have that much say. Also, you need to like deal with them, and you have to handle extra identification and that sort of stuff. It's basically like a second passport. It's a pain in the butt. So I opted to not do that this time. It was a little bit easier. And also something that that Shinkansen, the bullet trains in Japan are famous for are their bentos. So when you get to the station, there's a whole like separate station just for Shinkansen bullet train travel, and it's like gated with special tickets and all of that. So if you're just a regular pleb traveler, you'll just never see this station. But once you get in there, they have special shops that sell these box lunches, and they're special just for like just for these bullet trains. So I went with a sandwich. So this is way too much food. I completely understand that. I ate all of this, by the way. I ate all of this. But I basically struggle for choice when I'm on vacation. I'm like, I've never had any of this before. How can I choose one? Like how can I choose one? So I always like pick two. Just so that I can try them. And then usually I end up eating everything. And that's why I gained 10 pounds over the past 2 weeks. But yeah, the one on the left was it was a beef katsu sandwich. So it's like a beef patty fried with like panko crumbs with a special sauce in a sandwich. Super good. It was a lot. It was a lot. And then over here on the right side, oh, you can see my cursor. Awesome. Was basically a marinated pork dish that was insane. Oh my god. It was really tender, really flavorful, really delicious. I think this one was like $6 and this one was like 12. So I didn't pay more than like $20 for all of this. It was so good. I'd never had it before, so I had to get a bento for the bullet train. Took a couple pictures on the way in the countryside. All these are rice fields, I believe. But it's just beautiful. Just like seeing everything pass by like that. And yeah, like I said, it took about 2 hours to go from Tokyo to Kyoto. My ticket was for 10 o'clock and I think 12:15 or something like that got into Kyoto. So not too bad. Basically it was the same speed as like a flight. It was really, really nice. A little bit slower than a flight, I guess. And then I got to Kyoto and I decided that, hey, it's a little under an hour to walk and I have luggage. So why would I take a bus or the subway when I can just walk and experience life? So I walked from Kyoto Station up to my hotel. And this is So there's like a main city area of Kyoto, like built out around like Kyoto Station, with like modern buildings and like shopping malls and all of that. But if you go north, it's sort of, you get into like sort of like an old town shopping district, that sort of stuff. And they have like this arcade like covered walkways, and all of these are shops and like shopping. Like all of this is shopping. Like you can see here, it says, if I move, it says Disney. There's like a Disney store over here, and all of this. It's like the touristy shopping area of Kyoto, and it looks so cool though. It's so interesting. But if you go just like if you go down the road and you take any of these side roads, you basically hit you can still see sites like this. Like this is a block away from the picture that I just took. Like this and this is like a block away. It's crazy. This is a little temple that was pretty close to my hotel. I ended up walking past it a bunch of times. Little shrine. I walked in and just looked around real quick. There's a little shrine in the back. Oh yeah, I think I posted this on Twitter as well. There's a non-verbal theater. I looked it up later. It's basically a multi-talent act, whereas like they had a bunch of skills. So like they have a musician, they have like a gymnast or contortionist, they have, who else? Like a mime, you know, that sort of stuff. Like they basically say that this is a language barrier free entertainment option. I didn't end up going. It looked like it was mainly promoted for like children. But I just thought that it was cool that there was like a little theater right down the street from my hotel that built up a business based off of like language barrier free entertainment like that. It was really cool. This is their advertisement outside the building. Just this little truck. It was like a not cyberpunk, but like a steampunk theme. Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so this was I had I had like an hour to spare before I could check into my hotel, and I left my luggage with them, and I went out for a walk. But I found this. This was the only gacha machine. So in Japan, they have these capsule machines where you put in coins, and you twist the thing, and out pops a capsule with a little toy inside of it, right? They're very popular, and they're literally everywhere in Japan. But this is a Hololive branded one. I don't know if it's official. But the artwork was so cool. These are like little keychains with various Hololive members. This was the only time I saw one of these in my entire trip, and I went to a lot of gacha stores in areas. This was the only one that I saw, and it was in Kyoto. But if you look here, it's 500 yen. Normally they're like 3. Like this one to the side of it is 400 yen, so you put in 4 100 yen coins. This one is 5, which is very expensive for these. but I pulled twice. I thought that it was only between these three characters, or these three VTubers, but they weren't. There was more because I pulled. This is Marine, right? On the right. I got Marine, and I also got Mume. I didn't know Mume was an option. But it was pretty funny. The artwork was super cool. I have some pictures of them that I can share at the end of this. But yeah, I was really sad that this was the only like VTuber gachapon machine that I found. If I had known that I wouldn't have found another one, I probably would have tried for a couple more. All right, and then this was Family Mart, I believe, was running a promotion for Niji Sanji. If you bought certain products, if you bought 2 of a certain product, you would get Niji Sanji branded merch for free. So I ended up, I went in and I got a couple jellies, drinkable jelly pouches, and I got this, which is super cool and super cute that they were running this. Oh god. I ended up watching a lot of sumo over the time that I was there because they were running their, it seemed like it was, I didn't look up what exactly the tournament was, but it seemed like it was their like national huge, like actual important sumo tournament of the year, because it was on basically every single day until it was finished. And then the winner was like on national TV near the end of my trip. But sumo is really, really interesting to watch if you've never seen it. But I basically had it on as white noise in the background whenever I was in my hotel room. They're actually the fights are actually, I don't know if they're fights, the matches, whatever you call them, they're pretty brutal. Like they literally they like run headlong into each other and they like headbutt with their first contact is like a lot of times is like forehead to forehead, and these dudes are like 300 pounds, basically all muscle. It's so crazy. I'm surprised. We talk about like American football and like concussions and stuff. I wonder how like their concussion protocols are. I don't know if anyone here has actually watched or followed sumo at all, but it is really interesting. My first major meal in Kyoto. So I had been to this place before. It's a sushi track restaurant, but it's one of the like it's not like one of the bargain ones. It's actually a pretty high-end, pretty nice place. And I've been to this place before in Kyoto, so I knew it was really good. So I walked down that night after I had checked in and got all sorted at the hotel room. God, I love sushi. I wish we had this quality in the US. Like there are a couple places that I like really trust near me. There's like 2 places that I really trust near me, just because they've been in business for so long that do sushi. But as far as like reasonable priced like sushi train or sushi track restaurants, I can't in the US. It's really scary. yeah, this is my favorite. This is squid. I think it's, I always get it confused, but I think it's Ika in Japanese. But it's my favorite. It's so sweet and it's got a little crunch to it. It's the best. I freaking love it. I always get a couple plates of squid whenever I go get sushi. Got some fatty tuna. I tried so many different things. These are quail eggs. I forget, if you go on my Twitter, I have each one of these like labeled, but these are like little quail eggs on top of the sushi. And this is I can't remember what fish this was, but it was really, really interesting. It was good. And this was, okay, so this was fatty tuna, right? This was super fatty tuna. This is like the belly or something like that. Notice that you only get one piece. This one you get two pieces. So this is a gold plate. I think this was $5 for this plate. This was like $10 and you only got one piece. But it was so good. Yeah, it was so good. And then I was a little bit experimental, so I basically tried everything that I didn't know what it was. I just tried it. And like I said, I can actually jump on to my Twitter. I'll put a link to the thread. Because I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun live tweeting my experience. Here we go. There we go. But yeah, so this was a fish called a 3-line grunt. I was like, I've never heard about that. I'll give it a shot. And apparently it was tough and fishy. So some, like, you had sushi, a lot of good sushi, it's not really fishy, you know? There's not a real strong, like, fishy taste or smell to it. This one was very fishy. What was this one? This one was horse meat. The one up top was horse meat. The one on the bottom is literally just fat. And it was just as bad as you'd think. It was like eating fat, like a tough, chewy slab of fat, and it was terrible. I would not recommend. Now the top one, the actual meat itself, it was pretty good. But I don't know if I would go out of my way to eat horse meat again. I just thought that was really interesting. All right, this was roe. This is herring roe. This was like on the expensive side. I think this was like the second to highest, most expensive plate that they have. Which is like $5 or something like that. But it was weird. It was super hard and crunchy. Really fishy aftertaste. I didn't really like the first, if there was only one piece of this, I probably would have been really happy with it and like a good experience. But since there were two, like by the time I finished the second piece, I was like, ugh. A little bit of ugh. Oh yeah, this. I wasn't brave enough to try this. But I talked to somebody in a Discord server after the fact, and apparently this has a name. I forget what the name is, but it's basically the bits and pieces that are left over after shaping the really nice looking pieces of sushi and sashimi. So like all the edges of the fish and that sort of stuff. So it's still high quality fish. But it's just like all the pieces that don't look good, all the ends and the corners and that sort of stuff, and they just put them all together. But yeah, I didn't end up trying this. All right, what was this? This is Japanese ice fish. And it was just as slimy as it looks. But it was actually like really, really refreshing. It had a really good flavor. Probably a wise decision not to try the other one. Maybe. I've been told after the fact that it's normal and it's actually really good. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this was actually one of my favorite ones that I tried of the like the new random ones that I'd never tried before. This was really good. Ice fish. Yeah, it was. It was really, and then there's like a little bit of grated ginger on top. Oh man, everything worked so well with this one. It was really, really good. Again, if I was in the US, I would not be trying these. I would not be experimental. I would be like, give me tuna, give me salmon. No, none of this extra stuff. But since it was Japan and I had been to this place before, and it was like, it's not high end, but it's like middle, what we call it, like middle end. It's a pretty solid restaurant, so I trust them. All right, this was fugu. This was puffer fish. Very tasty, actually. I was really surprised. I was really surprised, but this one was really, really good. I'd never had puffer fish before. I can't remember. I don't think it's this one, but I know that there's like there's a type of sushi or sashimi where it's like an extremely toxic fish. I can't remember. I don't think it's this one, but it might be. Like if you don't prepare it a certain way or properly, like you can actually die from eating it. I don't think it's this, but like my brain is like there's a little bit in the back of my brain that's like fugu, puffer fish. It may be this. But I ate it and I survived and it was really tasty. All right, this is horse mackerel. It was pretty solid, pretty good. And yeah, this is the restaurant. Musashi sushi. They have a like a takeaway counter. You can do Uber Eats. Uber Eats is really big in Japan right now, which is crazy to me. But they have like little takeaway boxes, little like bento that you can grab, or you can go in and eat at the sushi track like I did. But it's so cool. This was like 3 blocks away from my hotel. It was really, really nice. Oh yeah, and they have the plate. They have the plate pricing right up here. Starts at 146 yen for the cheapest plate, and it goes all the way up to 634 yen for the most expensive plate. Crazy. All right, so after that, I tweeted out, "Hey, Vilesight. Hope you're doing well." Let's go! 3 months. Thank you so much for the resub. My God, we've had a few 3-month resubs today. It's just insane to me that it's been that long already. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I survived. I'm in one piece. As I've been saying, my body is back in the US. My soul is still in Japan. My spirit is not yet caught up with my body. The one egg is real. Wait, did you see that tweet? I literally tweeted that meme. Let's see if I can find it real quick. I scrolled past it. Here we go. I thought this was so funny. Wait, where am I? Ah, I forgot. Here we go. The stance, it's the same picture, but he's just got a big head. I thought that this figure was so funny. I had to tweet a picture out of it. Yeah, you saw that. It was so funny. I freaking hate that meme so much. I'm glad it's sort of died out. Oh yeah, there was a Don Flamingo there too, yeah. Oh man, that place was so cool. There's literally a whole floor of those glass display boxes, just like floor to ceiling, and it's those. Let me bring it up again. Yeah. So this that you see is basically like a cube of glass or like plexiglass, right? And there's a little lock on the door on the front. And there's just like hundreds of these little boxes. And what they do is there's these companies in Japan who rent out like office space or store space, right? Usually it's like a floor or a little business space in a mall. And people can come and they can rent out a box in their store to sell their own stuff. So this one that we're looking at, some individual has these figures that they wanted to sell. So they went to the store and they were like, I would like to rent out storage space to sell my figures. And they gave them this box for a set period of time. And when somebody wants it, they write down the box number. Usually it's like a letter and a number together, and then the figure number and then the price, and then they bring it to one of the staff, and the staff collects it for them. And then the I'm not sure how, like, if the store gets a cut from the proceeds or if they just survive from the rental fees, like the storage fees. I'm not sure, but I'm sure they're making plenty of money. I just think it's a cool business model. We just don't really have anything like that. Like, we have pawn shops and stuff in the US, right? But this is very much like customer to customer. It's way more organized than a flea market or a swap meet. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess a flea market would be a lot closer than like a pawn shop. Yeah, so after I stuffed myself with sushi, totally forgot about pawn shops. Yeah, like who? I haven't been in a pawn shop in years. There's just like a bunch near me, so like I drive past one when I go out on the weekends. So it's that's the only reason why it's like stuck in my brain. All right, so I tweeted out after stuffing myself full of sushi. I was like, somebody stopped me from going to Fushimi Inari Shrine. It was like 9 o'clock at night at that point, I think. Completely dark. So I decided to go. I decided to walk. I think it was like a almost a half an hour travel. You like walk to the station, you take like a 15-minute train down to the station there. I think it was like 25 minutes total travel down there. It was pretty close by. But the shrine area on the mountain is open 24/7. So I get to share some pictures from my nighttime hike up the mountain. But here's a couple of pictures I took on the way. This is the coolest, well, one of the coolest Starbucks I've ever seen. But it's basically right on the water. You can't really see it because it's really dark. But right here, like this is like a canal. And all of this is Starbucks. This is all Starbucks. It's really cool. Yeah, here we go. So there's like a little canal that's like over here that goes along there, but then there's like the actual river that goes through there as well. This area is so pretty. I freaking love Kyoto. So my hotel is like a block this way, 2 blocks this way. And then this is where my head's covering it up, but this is the station that I had to take. So it's like a 5-10 minute walk to the station. Not too bad. My sister would be in heaven for that Starbucks. Yeah. It's so cool. There's so many, like, there's plenty of like smaller, like corporate, regular looking Starbucks in Japan, but it seems like in every city there's at least a couple of them that are like they like take over a building, or they have some really crazy cool display or something like that. Like they do something crazy with the Starbucks. It's really neat to see. All right, so this is once I got off the train. This is no longer in like the downtown Kyoto area. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll through my Twitter and get to the point. I lost the place earlier. Yeah, Fushimi Hanari. This whole shrine area is built, it's like a little smaller town area. Little bit, I would say it's like the suburbs basically of Kyoto proper. And it just goes up a mountain. Here's the entrance to the area that I walked through. They just have a giant torii gate. And then during the daytime, all of these stores are open and it's really, really packed. Like everyone goes here. But since it was like 9:30 at night, there's very, very few people. Here's what the inside of the shrine area looked like. Because there's like a base camp at the base of the mountain with many, many like little huts and shrines and that sort of stuff set up. And this is what the paths look like, almost all the way up the mountain. There's like two sections with very small, very close together torii gates. They basically look like tunnels. But there's like two sections in particular on the path up the mountain that look like this. And it's just so cool to see and walk through. Every once in a while, you'll have a break in the path where these, I don't remember if these are like, I think these are just like little shrines to various gods and that sort of stuff, or various spirits. Yeah, it does. There's actually a picture coming up that looks exactly like something straight out of the bathhouse. Yeah, it's funny how the chillest art games, they really capture the feel of these like rural shrine areas. So if you look up Fushimi Inari Shrine on like Google Maps or whatever, it doesn't look that big, but it takes about, like, if you don't stop, you could probably do the loop from base to top back down in like an hour and a half. It's a pretty significant trek. But I think there's like 5 or 6 of these little like offshoots where they just have like these little areas like this, where you can just walk around and like look at the little teeny shrines along the way. But this is what most of it looks like. You just have these paths up the mountain. Giant torii gates, sometimes smaller, sometimes larger. Trying to see which one this is. Oh, okay. So this one in particular is an offshoot to a very, as far as I know, like it's on Google Maps, but nobody really goes there. You basically walk up here and there's another one of those like mini shrine areas. But if you go all the way to the back of it, there's a little path that leads into the woods. And it looks really scary and really out of the way. And you're like, should I even be here? But it's a literal path and it actually leads to another temple area, like on the other side of the mountain. But before you actually like continue down the path, you get to the most beautiful overlook that I've found. It's literally so there's a couple like lookout points along the way up the mountain where they advertise there's like good camera spot or like great view up ahead, and they're usually super crowded, and there's always people there. Like even at nighttime, there was always like at least 1 or 2 people taking pictures. But this place, nobody knows about it. And I tweeted about this one as well. It's called Observatorio Kojimine. All right, let me pause this. I should be able to get this up for you. All right, studio mode. Let's see. Where's Twitter? Here we go. This should work. Okay, here we go. I just don't want to. I freaking hate Twitter because sometimes they show like location information. It's so stupid. All right, so this is gonna be really blurry because I've got it full screen, but this is what you're coming out of the path behind the shrine. This is what it looks like. Like, it's just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The view is insane. And like I said, there's like no one comes over here. Hey, Curse is back. Welcome back, Curse. Yeah, it is very pretty. It's so cool. And this is a little bit higher up as well from the other like lookout areas. Once you get past this, there basically isn't a lookout area. It's like even at the top, it's all just woods. You can't really see off the mountain. Oh, thanks, Notes. I need the stretch. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me stretch real quick. All right. All right, there we go. All right, what's coming up next here? Oh yeah, this is so we got one more of the city, and then we got the picture. This is the picture you're talking about. My picture doesn't do this justice. I even tried to adjust it so that it looked like on my phone, I can adjust like the color balance and that sort of stuff. I tried to adjust it like on the fly, but this, it's not it's not even close. It was so red, and you're out in the middle of nowhere. Isn't it cool? This is close to halfway up. But yeah, it looks like something straight out of the bathhouse. Or like one of those horror games from Chilla's Art. I basically like turned the corner and came up to this and was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. But yeah, the actual path goes so like, yeah, it goes to come around the corner, right? So along the path there are these buildings, and some of them are restaurants and some of them are like housing for people who take care of the area. But everything is just closed up tight at nighttime, so it just makes it super super scary. Do you see it? Did you see it? I almost hit my that doesn't look scary at all. It looks comfy. I mean, like when you're surrounded by darkness, I don't know, it's scary to me. But it is, I guess it is a little cozy, right? So I'm pretty sure if you walk up, you I was born in the darkness. I would just walk around in an area like that with no lights. Yeah, I could see Curse doing that. But yeah, most of the path is lit. I won't say well lit, but there's a lot of stairs, so you basically you can basically see where you're going most of the time. But it is like the ambiance is pretty, like it's not super well lit the entire path. Like if you have to take out your phone at some points because you can't see the stairs. So if you take this path to the right, this is just like a little offshoot, and there's this little shrine over here that I got a picture. They kept the lights on in here. I thought it was super cool. I have no idea what this is for. Oh god, tire chains. Oh no. I just got Vietnam flashbacks. Alright, Vile Sight. Be safe. Alright, and that's this is a separate path that's like it leads to another shrine area off the mountain. Freaking tire chains, I hate those. So glad I work from home now. I don't even have to worry about going out. Ugh. This is another offshoot, but it just goes into like a little artificial like waterfall area. is super cool. Also, I cranked up the brightness on this one. It is not this bright in real life. Last Christmas, I drove through the Rocky Mountains in a snowstorm. Had to put chains on and go 24 miles an hour for 100 miles. Why would you drive through the Rocky Mountains in a snowstorm, Curse? God, that's terrible. I'm sure you had to. Man, that's really bad though. I prefer the wires instead of chains, way easier to put on. Yeah, I had a pack, they weren't wires or chains. They were like a set of like 3 metal, like curved metal discs with like little grippy things that you could slip on your wheels. That's what I used the last time that I had to drive through the winter, through ice rather. Those work okay. Yeah. They were like super easy to get on and off, which is why I liked them. But either way, it's just a pain in the butt. It wasn't snowing when I was driving towards them. Should have gone north into Wyoming. Oh my god, yeah, vigorous physical activity because of my heart rate. I can literally imagine a small portion of that. I crashed my first car in a snowstorm. It wasn't snowing that hard, but it was late at night on the back roads in the woods, and it was snowing a little bit, but I also hit a patch of black ice going over a little hill on a turn and totaled my first car. That was a number of years ago, but I still remember that like it was yesterday. Freaking hate driving at night in the winter. Freaking hate driving in the winter, really, just in general. I burned off 2,500 calories in 5 hours. My god. It's so nerve-wracking though, right? It's like your whole body is tense for the entire time. You probably passed out afterwards. It was the first day of snow when you got oh, your first drive after getting your driver's license? It was snow. Oh god. I feel so bad. There were 50 miles of a 7% downgrade. Uh-huh. Yup. I do not envy you. I'm getting anxious just thinking about that. Yeah. Good. Lesson learned, right? At least it's a fun story to tell and you survived. But God, that sounds horrible. But literally this is literally all you see at the top. There's like another little house. It's not really a restaurant or anything. There's this little building. And then if you look to the right here, there's like some stairs that lead up. There's a giant rock with some rope around it. And a bunch of like little tour gates that people have brought up with them. But this is it. It's just like, you've reached the top of the mountain. Congrats. There's no view. And then you get to go down the other way. Oh yeah, this is what the top looks like. There's this little shrine right here, and then there's a giant rock, like boulder behind it. And then there's a little path around. All right, and then I start my descent. It's a I think the second half has 2 different paths. So I took this other path. It's a little bit shorter. Is it a magic boulder? It has some spiritual significance, but I don't know what. Descent into madness. Yeah, this is so cool. I'm so glad I got a number of good pictures out of this. And like, I did meet a number of people walking up and down, but there was so many stretches where there was just not a single soul. I couldn't hear anyone around me. Oh yeah, oops. Anyone with arachnophobia? I apologize for that. Oh god, I wouldn't want to walk through those gates drunk. You're gonna trip down the stairs and just fall forever. But yeah, I mean, it's trippy when you're sober, so I can imagine. So contemplative. Keeping that path clear as a job. Oh yeah. They do employ people just to like go up and down the path all day and just like sweep it. Keep the leaves off and that sort of stuff. I imagine it's like a really peaceful job, and it probably keeps you in pretty good shape. There's spiders everywhere in Kyoto. Like everywhere. Thankfully, like the paths are well traveled enough that they don't like make their webs like across your path. But if you just look left or right, you can usually see a number of them. This one, it looks small, but it's probably like 3 inches. It's a pretty big spider, and they're everywhere. There we go. This is made it down. This is almost down at the bottom. I wish I could speak Japanese well enough to drunkenly complain about how lazy the younger generation are. That would be great. Nice. See you in a bit, notes. All right, and I took a couple more pictures of the like the base camp at the bottom there. This is where you can get fortunes when it's open. You said that, right? The moss. No power wash. Yeah, these little desks are where you can purchase your good luck charms, and they sell a number of things here. You can get your fortune, or you can get like a little health charm or other various luck charms, wards, that sort of stuff that they sell at these shrines. I don't know what all of this was, but this was sort of like in the corner. There's this giant wall filled with these I don't know if they're like paper crafts or what. I didn't want to touch any of them, but I thought it was beautiful, so I took a picture. Just like all these little like artworks on the placards above them as well, with notes written and little drawings. Oh yeah, I think you're right. They are paper cranes. It was so dark, it never registered. Yeah, you're totally right. What is it like? You have to string 100 together or something like that? They're all just like rainbows, so I didn't even think. They use so many different colors. That's so cool. 1,000, there you go. But there were, this went on and on. There's this whole section of all of these. This is just like maybe 25% of the entire area. That's so cool. And then this is the main gate. Watching anime is educational. True. Real and true. This is the main gate looking back to the town. This is the exit that I took. Walking back. I think by this time it was like 11 o'clock. Last train is like, it's like a little bit after midnight is last train. Which is really dumb. I'll never understand it. Like a city, even in Tokyo, they don't run the trains 24/7. They stop the trains just after midnight. Like even the subways and all of that. Like in Kyoto and like when you're getting outside the city, I think it makes sense to not run them 24/7. But when it starts getting later, you start to get anxious thinking about like missing the last train when you're out running around like this. Very little indeed. That's good. All right, and this is probably one of the cooler, like, it's not really rural, but it's like rural station type where it's just two platforms opposite each other, and then there's just like 2 or 3 turnstiles. There's no staff, there's no anything. They have like a little bathroom, but you basically just walk up the ramp, tap your IC card, your like it's usually a Passmo or a Suica card, and then you wait for your train. Again, I don't know what it is, but these sorts of places are just really, really cool, really chill for me. I like just enjoy like hanging out here. And again, plenty of English, as you can see on the sign. And then I caught... Oh wait, does it say the time? I think it says the time. Wait, is that only 9:30? 9:15? 9:16? I thought it was a lot later than that. Huh. There's something pleasing about seeing all these places empty but clean and well maintained. Yeah. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so different from where I live. Everything is dirty. You walk outside your home and it's like dirt, trash, garbage. Like nobody cares, you know? Of course there's places like that in Japan as well, especially on trash day. They like leave all their trash out on the street, but like every city has to have days like that, right? But yeah, it's so nice. Imagine living somewhere where there isn't trash everywhere. Yeah, it's like people ask me why I'm so like relaxed and like I always get like super good vibes in Japan, and I think that's one of the big reasons for it is people like pick up after themselves and they take care of the area that's around them. All right, this is on my way back. This is that Starbucks that we showed earlier. This is the bridge over the water on my way back to the hotel. All right, so this is, oh crap, what's this place called? So I went to bed after that and woke up at noon. At noon the next day. A made in Japan chopstick. Wow. Imagine if they were advertising made in the USA chopstick. I can't remember my brain is failing me. The name of the area that this is in. It's Kiyomizudera. That's what it is. So the whole, only the finest bamboo, handcraft and carved by the most well-behaved of children. Maybe. But this temple, like one of the largest, I think, and one of the best views, I'll say, in Japan, I think, is Kiyomizudera. But the whole area that's around it, it's basically, it's not really a mountain, but it is pretty high up. But all the area around it is a super tourist trap. There's like hundreds of these little shops that sell knickknacks and tourists, little things to bring home, little gift shops and that sort of stuff. But as you can see, very busy. This was a weekday. Yeah, this was a weekday. I think this was a Wednesday. I did not expect this many people to be here. But again, as you can see, everyone's wearing a mask. So, not as bad as it could be. I wonder what kind of stuff would be in a tourist trap for Japanese folks. It seems to me like there's a lot of small dishes, like saucers, like sake cups and glasses, teacups, fans, chopsticks. It's like a bunch of stuff like that, and it's not all aimed at international folks, so I'm assuming that sort of stuff is important, like as you know, like for Japanese folks as well. Yeah, it's basically the same stuff that we have here, except it's wait, we should make a meme where it's like it's like American tourist trap purchases, where it's just like coffee mugs and spoons and that sort of stuff, and then it's like Japanese tourist trap shot glasses and cups and spoons. And then it's like yeah, I would say a lot of it is pretty good quality, at the very least. I used to go to concerts and shows as a kid. The Japanese tourists would always know where the nearest record store was at. Oh, interesting. Huh, that's cool. Oh man, sorry. Blinded. Hello, white balance. Sorry. All right, so these are the steps that lead up to the main temple area. One of the pagodas. The view from the entrance. Did you clap bow? No, I don't do any of that. I probably should. But I feel weird since it's like I could do it to be respectful, but I would never do it to actually like pray or anything like that. And I feel like just going through the motions without any like religious significance would be more disrespectful than not doing it. That's the way my brain works anyway. So I leave it to people who like no, it's totally fine. But like I've definitely seen tons of tourists like go through the motions or ask like how to do it, but for me it doesn't make sense because it doesn't hold any like I think it would be almost disrespectful for somebody who doesn't follow that religion to go through that, if that makes any sense. In my head it makes sense, at least. Classic Japanese city. Many white cube in the distance. But yeah, again, this is just from the entrance. Kyoto is surrounded by mountains. Yeah, they're definitely more cultural than religious at this point, I think. There's not a ton of people who like follow it strictly anymore. But again, like, you wouldn't catch me dead in a kimono or anything like that. Like, I'm just not, like, even the cultural stuff, like, like maybe if somebody like Japanese really wanted to see me in a kimono and they like asked me to put on like a traditional dress. What was the men's? There's one for like men to wear. I forget what the name of it is. But anyway, it's like that traditional stuff. I would never do it on my own volition, but if like someone asked me to, I would probably do it. Yeah, that makes sense. For sure. Like, I don't think there's any harm in it. I just feel awkward as like a white dude who doesn't know what he's doing. Like I said, if I was there with like locals that were showing me around and like who could really like tell me what the significance of everything was. Like I just know all this stuff like third-hand information, so I've never felt very comfortable. And yeah, it's definitely I feel like it's a lot more like loosey-goosey sort of stuff where it's definitely like a respect thing and like a tradition thing for sure. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it's definitely part of tourism culture now. The dressing up stuff. God, the leaves were gorgeous. It was so funny, like some areas that I was at, that I visited, were the trees had already lost their leaves. And others, they hadn't changed yet. So this spot was really neat because there was like a mix of the two. Oh look, it's a super zoomed in blurry photo. It looks really bad when it's up in the big screen like this. Return to nature. So this is from Kiyomiya Zadera. So this is from like the main temple area, and there's like an offshoot down the path, and I actually go over here in a little bit and take a picture from that pagoda over there. God, these colors. Ah, it was so gorgeous. Like, I'll tell you, I'm the first one. I love sitting in my room in the dark. I hate going outside, but there are some places and scenes and times that I'm so glad that I can actually get out and go out and do stuff like this and appreciate stuff like this. And there it is. There's still scaffolding on the back side. However, the roof is completely finished. Everything has been restored. It was so cool to see this fully repaired. Pretty much fully repaired. Like, you can see they're still working on some stuff on the back there, but this was completely scaffolded and tarped over. I don't know if this one was. I'm sure, like, most of them have. It's gorgeous though. It's so cool. Very large, very high off the ground. Like, you can't see the ground here. These like supports just keep going down. Yeah, from here you can see Kyoto Tower in the distance. You can see the very loud and annoying entire school group that was like following me for the first half of this walk. They were so loud. Children gonna be children. Yeah, the traditional way of building things, like a lot of like Chinese and Japanese, like the pagodas and all of that. A lot of times they have to keep replacing the materials. They just don't last at all. It's really sad. Oh, I took a super zoomed in picture. Wonderful. That's Kyoto Tower, by the way. You can go all the way up there and have a snack. I'd gone up there on one of the previous trips, so I didn't bother this time. Some more foliage. And here's that pagoda that's across the way. It's just out here. Not many people make the like walk all the way over here, so it's sort of sparse. It's kind of nice. Okay, so to give you some context, Kiyomiya Zadera is this direction, like over here to the left. But if I move out of the way a little bit, so if you follow this path, you could go around over here to Kiyomiya Zadera, right? You can't really see the path, but it's hidden in the woods. You just loop through around these trees over here. However, if you, instead of going back to there, if you take this path and you go behind me, like in this direction, there's a service road that nobody takes. I didn't realize that it was there. So I walked over and I looked, and there was a sign that said closes at 5 p.m. And I was like, hey, I've got a couple hours. Let's see where this goes. And I walked down the service road and I took a look to my right. And these are palm-sized spiders. Just off the path. Palm-sized. Very not fun. Not fun to see. Yeah, no thank you. So I stuck to the road. I found this place, which is like a couple little apartments and a little store that was closed. Spiders are great from a distance. Yeah. Vending machines are everywhere in Japan, even in the middle of nowhere. One thing that I want to point out, Monster is pretty big. Monster is pretty big in Japan. Monster energy drinks. My favorite flavor is the white Monster, which you can usually get in these machines. Usually you've got a can of the regular Monster flavor, and then you've got a can of the white Monster flavor next to it if there are them. However, for whatever reason, my entire trip, I only saw white Monster once. They were pushing this pink, like not tea. It's like a fruit juice Monster. It's one of those like hydration energy drinks from Monster. Very, very upset. Very upset. You never hear about the people who have to keep those things stocked and running in animes, right? I can't imagine what the delivery maps look like for those. Like that's got to be some sort of like hellish delivery cycle. I've done it before. It's a boring minimum wage job. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of mind-numbing, huh? Why work hard at school when you can stock vending machines and travel around town all day? All right, so I kept going down. The road keeps going, and then there's like, not really a highway, but there's a fairly large main road over here. It does a big turn, and it goes down the mountain this way and up the mountain that way. But I would later find out I could have just walked along the road and taken a left and gotten up to where my destination was. The hardest part was not eating the sandwiches and just mark them off as damage. So I had no place. I had no idea what this place was. I still don't really. But I'm glad I took this side path. This says Sai Kanji Temple. Sai Kanji Temple. No. Why did I say Sai? It's Sei Kanji Temple. And this looks like a footpath, except you remember these guys? I had to walk hunched over for like 10 minutes because these guys were literally all over here. All over here. There were no kids around to send in before me. But yeah, I basically walked like doubled over, and I got through there as fast as I possibly could. It was terrifying. And then you go around, you walk up some stairs, and then there's a little out of the way little temple. You got the bell. You got the main building over here. You got a little teeny shrine in the back. There are lots of cool flowers. Look at this view. Look at that. That's gorgeous. And again, this is like probably a 20-minute walk from where the previous photos were taken. Look at this. Hardly any foliage colors. Like there's a little bit of red here, but it's like a completely different area. Hey, Vilesite, welcome back. I just thought that was so weird how like all of this is still like super green. Very little leaf changing. All right, and then this is coming down. Apparently this is I think this is a tomb of some sort. So this is coming out of that temple. It's like you used to be able to come in here, but they closed it off. This was just gorgeous. All right, and then this is walking back down, leaving. So I like doubled back past the service road. Q Musadera is like up here, and this path just goes down along the bottom, on the other side of the temple to leave. Lots of pretty colors. More pretty colors. Oh god, this area was so cool looking. Oh, it was so cool looking. And like the sun was starting to go down as well. Those colors would taste good in a shaved ice treat. Probably. Alright, that's back taking a picture of the entrance from the exit. And then I got tacos. I was hungry. I hadn't eaten anything yet that day. Because like I said, I woke up at like noon and I wanted to get something done, so I didn't really do anything. This is that waffle sandwich that I got. Grape soda is awesome, by the way. I really enjoy it. This was some sort of like a teriyaki chicken sandwich, but it was like a waffle taco. It was so good. It was nice and light too. Like, I have no idea. I'm guessing it was purple. It was purple grape. But it was actually one of those things where it's like they had like the syrup, and then they added the sparkling water to it, because like the whole bottom half was like a super dark purple, and then the rest was super light, and then you had to like mix it up together. So I don't know, maybe it was like some pretty solid stuff. Oh my god, Aether, that's a mouthful. Wait, is this a dad joke? Cursed, Aether's coming for your job. Yeah, it's like a very, very long dad joke. More jokes are better. Very welcome. A little Johnny joke. And then there were two. Two jokesters enter. One jokester leaves. And then the other one leaves slightly later. All right, so I left a little bit of a different way because I knew of a cafe that I wanted to go to that I had been before. But first, they have a Studio Ghibli store. Ghibli, whatever. My brain coin flips whenever I say it. This was a life-size Totoro. I think he was probably like 7 feet tall, something like that. It's so cool. Yeah, this is like an entire, like the entire first floor of this building was all Studio Ghibli stuff. Wait, am I coming up on the end of Oh, that's right. All right. Could you buy it? No, it's just a display. I have a friend who would absolutely die if she ever went there. Yeah, it's so cool. There's a bunch of like really neat Ghibli stores like this. There's a big one in Tokyo as well. And there were many plushies of Totoro there as well, so definitely a good place for gifts. All right, so this was the place that I wanted to go to. This is a cafe. It was right down the street. So this is the first floor of this cafe. This is all like the reception area. The kitchen is through here. There's a couple seats over here, but there's like this open air area of the building, because this is like fashioned in that old what's it? It's just like that old style Japanese house complex sort of thing. But you go up the stairs, and that's where you sit. You sit upstairs. I wish I could have taken like other pictures, but it's just really chill, really nice and comfy. I like this decor, like this aesthetic. But there are so many people here. I just snapped a quick picture after these people left. Oh my god, this egg sandwich almost killed me. This was like a souffle. It was so light. And they had some sort of like horseradish sauce as well. It was probably the most delicious thing that I ate besides the Wagyu steak. Like on my entire trip. It was incredible. There's a pretty good portion size as well. Like for someone like me, like I was pretty full after eating this. Except I also ordered coffee and dessert. So this is a like flan pudding. One of these is espresso and one of these is caramel. This is like a toffee crunchy thing. I just took a drink, muffs. But my throat's going. My voice is actually
It
going.
comes.
Ah! No, it goes. My voice is going. It's not coming. All right, I'm gonna stretch real quick. I'll leave you guys with that on the screen. It's the virus. But yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up sometime soon, even though we haven't really gotten through any of this. I apologize. I'm getting extremely tired and my voice is definitely going. I guess we can flip through the rest of these pictures though. Probably go till 7. But yeah, definitely one of the best meals that I had in Japan. Highly recommend that cafe. There's a steampunk cafe right down the road from there that I never knew was there. I wanted to go in and check it out so bad. Yeah, I'm thinking we do part 2 on Friday. Like, look at this. It's just steampunk. I wanted to go in here so bad, but I was so full. I couldn't even have like a coffee or anything. And then by the time I got close to like the sun was going down, it was getting a little dark, I found a place that sells emotional support potatoes. Yeah, it looked really, really good. It looked really good. Next time I go there, I want to I marked that on my map, so I definitely want to go next time I'm in Kyoto. I think these are yams actually, because they're purple. All right, this is one of the old theaters. I don't know if it's like a kabuki theater or not, but they're called French fries. You don't know how difficult this picture was for me to get. There's literally non-stop buses on both sides of the road, and they would frequently stop right in front. Not me walking past a nice food place after a heavy meal and doing those lateral stretches to make more room in my tum-tum. I probably should have done that. I thought this was funny. This shop had a slogan: no meat, no life. I always love to see random English phrases on businesses. Get the meat sweats today. A little bit closer up picture of Tokyo Tower. I mean, not Tokyo Tower, Kyoto Tower. There's that anime, No Game, No Life. Yeah. I'm guessing that's where they got it. Not a slogan, a way of life. True. Yeah, they light up this tower at nighttime. It looks pretty cool. I wish I could have gotten like better detail, but it was just so bright my camera just couldn't handle it. I went to go see One Piece Red. It was fun. think. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Skip. Okay, here we go. So they gave me this for seeing One Piece Red. It's a dust jacket of like, it's an alternate dust jacket for like the first volume of One Piece. I thought that was so cool. I thought that was so cool. But there's also, I think this is like a later gift, because for the other films that I've seen, I've seen two previous One Piece films on release in Japan, right? And for both of those, they gave away like a prequel story manga, like an actual like volume of manga with your movie ticket as you were walking in the theater. They had one for One Piece Red. I bought it during the trip, but I didn't get it going in like buying a ticket. So I'm assuming that they just have a limited version of those, and then afterwards they give away something smaller like this. But I still think that it's so cool that they like give little gifts away when you go see films. It's so neat. All right, everyone close your eyes for like 2 seconds while I back up. Here we go. All right, so yes, I am screaming. Oh man, notes. I can't wait to show my show the haul. I'll show all the stuff that I got before we end today. So Night Choreo, Nai, from the castle, she's a streamer as well. I've been pretty active in her Discord server recently, along with a couple other Japanese-based streamers in Discords. But she highly recommend her favorite ramen place in Kyoto was right next to the station. So after watching the One Piece movie, I walked back. Again, the station, this is like probably a 10-minute walk from the station. And my hotel is down this road about an hour. About 45 minutes, a little bit more than that, right? So it's just like, you just walk down this road. So it's midnight. It's about 11:30 when I took this picture. And there are about 25 people in front of me in line for this ramen place. Almost midnight. And it's like 40 degrees outside. Like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Everyone's just freezing and standing in place. But I was in the area, and it was open to like, I think it was open to like 1:30 or something like that. So it was like, this is probably my only chance since I'm in the area. So I waited in line. This is the restaurant. Very small on the inside. Honestly, I want to wait in line at midnight for a ramen place. I wish I had that option here. Yeah, right? Like where I live, there's like 2 places that are open past midnight. And they're like Taco Bell. There's only like 2 or 3 non-chain restaurants open past midnight, and it's horrible. But yeah, I wish there were places like this in the US that you could go to that weren't like bars, you know. This was the ramen. This was huge. Like, yeah, the pandemic killed any 24-hour places. Yeah, for sure. A British joke I saw in a show. A person saw a long queue and gets in line without knowing what the queue is for. They reasoned that if the line was that long, it must be good, whatever it was. Uh-oh. I can't wait to see how this ends. Yeah, notes. This is probably the best bowl of ramen I've ever had. It's actually incredible. Literally With the conversion, I think this was like $8.50. Like $8.50. I think it was like 1,200 yen. 1,100 yen, something like that. Of course, I cleared my plate. I did not feel well later, but holy crap, was it good when I ate it. You're not supposed to drink all the broth when you eat ramen, but some people do. The crazy ones. Ramen sweats, 100%. Oh, it was so good. Oh my god, I want to go back. I talked about this on Twitter. I mentioned it, but when I went in, so there's like 3 seats at the bar for like solo people, and they were all full when I got up to my turn. But just ahead of me, there were 2 couples and an older like salaryman dude. He was probably like 60, right? And what happened was they let the old dude in and sat him at a table because there were no seats at the bar and he had been waiting, right? So then they talked to the 2 couples that were ahead of me, and they both like said no. And then he motioned to me and told me to go in. So I'm guessing they asked if the couples had wanted to share a table with the old dude, and they were both like, no, we'll wait for our own table. And then they were like, oh, you're a solo? You're by yourself as well? Okay, you can sit with the old dude. So this poor old guy had to sit with the gaijin at midnight and share ramen. I felt so bad. He just wanted to eat, and he had to share a very small table with me. Yeah, sometimes it's fun. Like I had a blast. He didn't really talk or anything, but he did hand me the sauce, because we both got gyoza as well, and he did hand me the sauce after he was done with it. So he wasn't hostile or anything. I definitely gave him a story for the next workday. He's like, this idiot gaijin drank all the broth. But we both demolished the food. Like I said, we were in and out of there in 15 minutes. Just because there were so many people in line. Like when you finally get into a restaurant like this, you need to eat, and you need to eat fast. Just because it's courteous to all the people behind you. Like, I guess you don't have to, but it's like polite to like eat fast. And boy, was this hot. And boy, did I get a blister. It wasn't too bad. All right. The next day, I was dead. Like, literally dead. I think I slept because I didn't have like an off day, because I was just like, I had the flight day, and then I had the Shinkansen day, and then I walked around, and then I stayed up past midnight. You know, like I was just going out straight for like 3 days in a row. So I just completely crashed the next day, stayed in bed for almost the entire day. Yeah, that's a pork cutlet. Katsu curry from Coco Curry. I ordered Uber Eats, and it was super simple, super easy, and super cheap. Very, very nice. Those are the down here. Those are quail eggs. Mamma mia! I just saw them on the menu and I was like, I like eggs. Let's see how these taste. They tasted pretty good. Notes, there's a movie, you know, the House Husband manga and anime? There's a movie for that just came out a little while ago. And I watched that on the plane. And there's a mob boss in there that only speaks in Italian. It's hilarious. Sorry, you just made me think of that. That movie is so stupid, but it's hilarious. All right, so I stayed in for most of the day, and then I decided to go out at night and get some gyoza. This was not the gyoza. I lost the photo, the first one that I took. Here we go. This is some of the gyoza. This is like cheesy like gratin, I think they call it, but it's basically like a white sauce, white cheesy sauce over X food item. And in this case, it's gyoza. So I wanted to try this, but these are their bread and butter here. There we go. Oh, these are so good. These are their classic gyozas. Just amazing. They have a bunch of different kinds. Yeah, they're so good. This Tiger Gyoza place, it's a small franchise in Japan. Highly recommend. Gib now, yeah. Oh yeah, you can order up to like 12 per order. So you can have as many as you want, Notes. Yeah, so I ordered 6 of these and 6 of the gratin one. And then I also ordered this, which was a mistake. Because as you can see, there's something green and leafy on top here. I would have to travel Japan alone, so I don't have to share my food. I love sharing food with people. For me, the more people you're with, the more different dishes you can try. And that's what I like to do. I like to sample a bunch of different things instead of like sticking with one thing. Yeah, coming back here and eating American food and all that, I'm really sad, I'll say. This is a special case. True. So this is cilantro on my dandan noodles. I love dandan noodles. I should have gotten the spicy ones. These were like regular spicy, but they had like the red spicy. I should have gotten those because these ones were not that spicy, which surprised me. But they gave me a heaping helping of cilantro on top, which they call it's called what's it, oregano? No, it's coriander. They call it coriander in Japan, but it's cilantro, and it sucks. It tastes like soap to me. I can't do cilantro. So the noodles were really good, but I also was tasting soap for like a couple hours afterwards. Yeah, I'll say I don't have it super bad. Like I know there's some people that like it's really strong, but for me it's just like a mild soap flavor. So it's like I can still eat it and it doesn't completely ruin dishes. But it like makes them somewhat unpleasant, you know. I wish I wasn't like this because I love Mexican food and a lot of Mexican food has cilantro in it. And on the way home, I checked out the Pokemon Cafe. The Pokemon Center in Kyoto. They have some cool statues. I actually didn't even notice those jackets in the back are kind of nice. They're like puffy jackets. They had statues of the new starters. Some traditional garments with Pokemon designs. So if you eat soap, does it taste like cilantro? Probably. All right, this is walking home. Like I said, these are like the old-fashioned, old-style. I feel like they pulled this from like the 70s in the US or something. There was like this time period that had these covered walkways that sort of looked like this. Then it's a 4-leaf clover, Irish Spring. I stumbled into the mini Mugiwara store in Kyoto. They really didn't have anything. I was very upset. It was very, very small. Imagine garnishing my Mexican food with like shaved dial soap bar bits. Yeah, that's literally like what I'd imagine it tastes like. And this was really a mini store. It was just a small section. Like they had some plushies and a couple like gotcha pins and pictures and that sort of stuff. But my thing, I love One Piece Red, and I was just in search of any One Piece Red merch that I could get my hands on. They had nothing. They had no One Piece Red merch. I was very upset. I am a huge One Piece Red fan. The movie was incredible. The music was even better. And I am a huge Uta fan, who's the primary character that you can see here. Oh, it's really small on the screen, but she's the singer in the movie. The like main character. She's such a good character. I love Uta. They did have a statue, which was really nice. In all the Mugiwara stores, they have statues of like various characters. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'd been to this one before. And this was in a bigger store called Kittyland. It was like Kiddylando. But they had a bunch of smaller, like really cute, like mini stores with like different characters. Chikawa Land. This is so cute. I was like, what is going on here? But this was literally like 3 stores or 3 stories of just like little cute characters, like just to buy their merch and stuff. And then I left, and then it started raining. So I took some pictures in the rain. This is pretty late at this point. Yeah, it's so, like, look at this. It's gorgeous. Oh, I love Kyoto. It's so nice. It's like just a perfect mix of like old and new. Like it's still old, but you still have a bunch of modern conveniences, you know? It's just so pretty. And then this is the like actual arcade. I forget what the name for these in Japanese is, but it's basically just like a covered road with tons of like shops. Some of them are 2 stories, some of them have like different stores above and below, but it just literally goes on for like blocks and blocks and blocks. My hotel was like right off of one of these. There are a couple people making their way home. All right, let me just double check. I think there's just a couple. All right, I'm gonna save the rest for, because this is getting into. I took a wrong train when I was gonna go up the mountain. So I'll save this for next time. But what I can do is show the stuff that I bought real quick, right before we wrap up for today. Yeah, sorry, I'm super long-winded. I take forever to get through things. And these are only like a quarter of the pictures that I took. All right, here we go. I freaked out when I saw that this was happening. So this is most of the stuff. To quote Eggy, no need to apologize. Great. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I can't wait till Friday. I'll be able to hopefully be a little bit higher energy and we can get through the rest. I was honestly surprised you streamed today. Yeah, I thought of not doing it. I actually called in sick today because I needed the extra rest. Close curse. It's the opposite. It's the opposite color. It's white bear cafe. Shirokuma is a polar bear. And it is one of my favorite anime of all time. It's so cute and comfy and silly. They have different openings and ending songs that like change for different characters, like through the show, and they're all really silly and dumb and catchy. But it's a 10-year anniversary pop-up cafe. I found this in Tokyo. Was this Shinjuku? This was in Shinjuku. This was near the end of my trip. I caught this. I got a mug. I couldn't help it. I got a mug because it's all the characters and they have like the 10, like he's holding up a 10-year balloon, you know, that sort of stuff. And then I got this huge bag that said Shirokuma Cafe that was like their branding. I thought it was really funny. The rest of the stuff was just like generic Shirokuma Cafe stuff. So I wanted to have something that was like 10-year and then something that I could like actually have some use out of. I don't particularly enjoy like acrylic standees, but those seem to be like all the rage for everything nowadays. So they had a couple acrylic standees that I didn't buy. All right, here we go. I bought a lot of One Piece stuff. So I went to a Mugiwara store in Sunshine City. I forget what the town is. Yeah, it'd be Kurokuma for Black Bear. But it's interesting when you go to the like regular Mugiwara store and you buy a certain amount of things, they give you gifts. So one of the gifts was a canvas bag that said Mugiwara Store 10-year anniversary. So that was really cool. Also, you've got Mugiwara Store plastic bag 10-year anniversary with a special drawing and signature from Oda. Obviously mass produced, but it's unique to the store, which is really cool. I got the soundtrack for One Piece Red. This is the like score soundtrack, and then this is the Ado. She's the singer for Uta. This is the CD of the songs that she sings. This is actually the special edition version. It's got a DVD and a couple bonus songs on it, which I'm really excited to listen to. So with the Mugiwara stores, if you buy a certain amount of money, they have when you buy money, when you buy a certain amount, you can get stamps on point cards, and they have a lot of point cards. I think there's like 20 point cards or something like that that are branded for different characters, and for every like $10 that you spend, you get a stamp in the card, or every $5 or something like that, right? So as you fill them up, you get different wanted posters and different merch things. So over my previous couple trips in Japan and this one, I ended up getting to the Nico Robin one, and I wanted to buy some more, but there's nothing much. Like, there are a lot of sold out items at all the stores that I went to, the Mugiwara stores. So I was pretty disappointed. So I didn't end up buying that much. I only filled up one point card. So this is the thing that I got. Yeah, probably had to go in August. Yeah, I'm assuming it's been a few months, so that makes sense. So this was the dust jacket that I got from the movie. This I did not buy from the store. So these 4 items right here I didn't buy from the store. I got secondhand, used. But these are One Piece Red branded postcards. This is a mini clear file. It's got like little pockets on the inside for like, I'm not sure what you would use this for, but I just thought the art was cool. And then this right here is Uta's birthday manga. It basically shows a bunch of like her design, like how she was designed, and a bunch of early sketches and a bunch of information about her as a character. I thought that was really cool. And then these two are alternate covers of the prequel to One Piece Red. So I'm guessing these are what were given out when you went to the theaters, like opening week, to see One Piece Red. And like I said, I bought all of these secondhand from one of those plexiglass cube places. I think I paid like $9, something like that. And I was like, yes, please. One of everything. But I can't wait to dig into these and start translating them and reading them. But I flipped through them and there's a lot of really cool information. All right, here's some of the manga that I got. So behind my shoulder, I got the latest volume of One Piece. Actually, it's probably good because it's a spoiler that I'm covering it up. Very iconic transformation happens to Luffy recently in the manga, and it's front and center on the cover. And I wanted to have it just to have. It's amazing. I love it. But also, oh, you can't see the edges. Hold up. There we go. Okay, here we go. So also, I got some One Piece really cool stuff. So this is a volume right above my head is a volume of One Piece that was oops, it's spoilers. Oh well. So this was drawn by the author of Food Wars, the anime. He did sort of like a one-shot manga of Sanji cooking for a bunch of people, and it's literally a Food Wars episode, but in the One Piece universe. It's amazing. And then this is a one-shot. Well, technically it's 2 volumes, but it's basically like a one-shot retelling of a certain story from One Piece, but this is drawn and created by the author of Dr. Stone. Very iconic art style, but I thought that this was super, super cool as well. And I literally grabbed the last 2 volumes of this. I've never seen this in like a physical copy of this, and it just happened to be in one of the stores that I walked into. I grabbed the last copy of both of them. And then so I think I mentioned this on Twitter, but I collect, so I don't collect full manga collections. However, for things that are influential and important to me, I collect the first volume in Japanese, because eventually I want to be able to read the first volume of all of these important stories to me in Japanese, right? So it's like planning for the future, but also it's a collection to show like what I love, what's really important. So I have on my shoulder, this is the first volume of JoJo's. Like the actual first volume. It looks, when I looked at the dates, this was printed in the 90s. I think this was like a second or third printing. But it's actually that old. This is probably like 20 or 30 years old. And it just so happened to be in one of the stores that I walked into. And it still looks amazing. So Soul Eater, huge. I freaking love Soul Eater, man. Yeah, and then we got Nagatoro. Obviously, I have to say, I'm up to date on the manga of this. I couldn't take the anime. It was a little bit too much for me to actually like see everything happen and not be able to like flip through awkward situations quickly. Seeing everything play out in real time was like, oh boy. But this is one of the most wholesome, awesome relationship like love mangas out there. Like, it's amazing. Highly, highly, highly recommend. It's so good. And yeah, Call of the Night is the one on the left over here. I haven't caught up with this in a little bit. I think I'm like 2 months behind. But the story that I've read, like I've kept up in the manga, and it's so good. Really, really cool. Really interesting story. Really unique characters. Everyone feels pretty real. But yeah, so these are all pretty important. I'm glad I got to pick these up while I was there. Here we go. So I mentioned I wanted all of the One Piece Red stuff. But I also have some other favorite characters. I wanted the little mini Sunny because I freaking love Sunny, the character from the movie. They basically chibi-fied the boat that everyone rides on. And it's so cute. She's amazing. She's so cute. Nico Robin, I like her character, but specifically for whatever reason, this outfit from the Strong World stuff is great. I have a couple figures of her like in this outfit. And then Perona is my favorite overall One Piece character. Robin's great. I wish she like did more. I feel like she needs the spotlight more often. But yeah, Perona is my favorite character, I would say, in the whole One Piece series. She's sort of silly and is played off for laughs a lot of times, but I love her design, and I love it when a bad guy like sort of flips and becomes like they're just like a reasonable person. It's pretty great. But yeah, so I got a little version of her to add to my collection, and a little like it's like an in-between size figure. I really liked the look of this one. And then we get to the expensive stuff. And by expensive, it's not actually that much, especially with the conversion rate. But these little figures, when they first come out, like on first release, because these are limited printings. When they first come out, they're like 1,200 yen. And then as soon as the printing is over, they like double in price. And then as the years go by, they usually like, if it's an important character or like somebody people love, they can get up to like $100+, right? So it turns out, yeah, right. Yeah, I don't even know if my baggage was inspected or anything on the return trip. I'm not sure. But yeah, it would be funny. Everything was completely wrapped and everything the same way that I left it, so I don't think it was touched. So anyway, these guys can be pretty rare. These were completely sold out. I only saw one of this my entire trip. And I saw it in one of the plexiglass cubes. I paid $50 for this. The other ones from One Piece Film Red were like $10 to $20. Every single other one, I saw every single other one. I only saw one on my entire trip of Uta. And I instantly purchased it. I was like, $50? Wait, it was like 50,000 yen. So it was actually like $35, something like that. So it wasn't terrible. But I like instantly snapped that up. And again, these guys are from, this is from like the Crane Games. You can only get these in Crane Games. And you can mostly only get these in Crane Games. They're in some shops. But this apparently was also sold out everywhere. I only saw 2 or 3 of these in my entire trip. Never in Crane Games, obviously. They're always like the other characters from this volume. I saw one of these. It wasn't even new in box. It was used for $120. I saw another one for $90. And this one was, I think, 70. Sorry, I'm using dollars, but they're like, this one was like 7,500 yen. So I think I spent like $60 for this. But it's like in good condition, so I don't know why it was so much cheaper than the other ones. Probably because it was like completely open and none of the internal packaging was there. But yeah, I was like, heck yeah, I just want all the merch that I can find, because I freaking love the movie. I love the character. Oh, also, I completely forgot, but this is a t-shirt from the Mugiwara store. It's a Gum Gum shirt. They were like doing some sort of like college sports theme. And I was like, I could use a purple shirt. It wasn't too expensive, so I bought it. But yeah, I'm super happy that I got the ones that I did. I had such a problem trying to find VTuber merch. Very upsetting. I thought it was going to be a lot easier. But this is the only stuff that I found. So, what did I buy? Okay, so these are from the gachas. You got Mume. Wait, where are we? Here we go. You got Mume over here, and then you've got Marine over here from Hololive, and then you've got the Niji Sanji clear file that I got from Family Mart, which was really cool. And then I got these two CDs from an Animate, and they were running, the reason why I got them was they're running a promotion where if you spent a certain amount of money on Hololive merch, they had a bunch of like CDs and stuff. You got a chance to get postcards from different characters. So I was like, hey, I kind of want these CDs anyway. And they weren't in stock like in a lot of places since one of them's getting a little bit old now. So I bought both of these and I got LaPlus, who is super, super popular. Like she's like one of the most popular characters or most popular VTubers from like the newer half of Hololive. So I think I hit like an ultra rare when I got this because of my purchase. But yeah, I'm super happy. I can't wait to well, I guess I'll be displaying these since I can listen to them whenever I want to on the streaming platforms. But it's really cool. I love Callie's music, so I'm definitely happy to have these CDs. All right. Okay, on the left, you got some Pokemon pins. This guy is from the Kyoto Pokemon Center. It says Christmas Toy Factory, and it's a special Christmas 2020 pin, which I thought was pretty cool, an Emil pin. Above it is it's one of the new starters, and you can only get these when you buy certain products, just like the Niji Sanji thing for Family Mart. You can only get these if you buy certain products in 7-Elevens. And I only saw these once, and this was the last one of this starter because nobody likes the other starters. So I instantly snapped this guy up and bought the products that went along with it because I think this starter's the cutest for sure. And then this one, you'll see this later, but this is a pin that I got in a rural area of Kyoto right after I got off a ropeway. This is a little enamel pin. I got some Gundam cards. There's a arcade game in Japan that runs on cards with like AR chips inside of them, or RFID chips inside of them, and it's just like FGO arcade but for Gundams. It looks amazing. But I went to a Gundam store and they were giving out free like rare packs of like starter cards, so I picked up some amiibo cards because I love Animal Crossing. You can't really see it, but this underneath these cards is a hard case for a single card. And I have a couple rare or unique Pokemon cards. So I figured I was going to display one in this. So I picked that up in the Pokemon Center. And then I have all the servants that I pulled from Fate Arcade, FGO Arcade. I may have spent a lot of money playing this game. But it was insanely fun. Very, very cool. I can't wait to get back and continue playing next year. But it's amazing the way that everything works out. After each like mission that you run, you can do one summon. Not for free, you have to put in coins. But when you put in a coin and you accept a summon, it actually prints out a physical copy of the card that you get on your account. And a lot of these I leveled up to not max, but the max like normal level that you can get them, and just enough to get their alternate art cards, and then you can print those ones out too. So a lot of these are Final Ascension art forms of the cards of the servants. There's actually a couple in here that are unique to the arcade game. So this girl is unique. I don't know her name. It's like Drago something. But she was like the final boss. I actually beat the campaign in the like 4 or 5 days that I was playing this. I beat the campaign, and you get her for beating the campaign. So I leveled her up and printed out her card. And this is also another unique. Oh, what's her name? It's like Sita or something like that. Yeah, it's Sita. Yeah, she's sorry. She's an exclusive to FGO Arcade. Rama is like her husband, and he is summonable on the FGO mobile side. And then it's like a lore thing where they can never meet, so they're in separate games. Which is really sad, but I'm really happy that I got her. I think that's it. Was there another one? No, there wasn't. There we go. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing FGO Arcade. I'll probably get into that a little bit more on Friday. If my voice holds up. Yeah, there we go. That was 3, 4, 4.5 hours. It's not too bad. Yeah, my voice is definitely going. More speaky talky than I've done in 2 weeks, so. Yeah, I wish I had a larger stomach and more time to eat more cool things, because I feel like I hardly had that many cool places to eat. I wish I could have shared more. Yeah, I'm glad y'all could be here and have a little bit of fun reminiscing. I could show you some of the cool stuff that Japan has to offer. But hopefully I can finish up. We got there's still a lot. There's still a lot to show, so hopefully I can be a little bit more snappy on Friday and we can finish everything up. Maybe play some games. But I am definitely not opposed to just taking it easy this week. I get 2 days of work. Not looking forward to that, especially coming back after a long vacation. It takes however long it takes. Awesome. We support this? Yeah. Thanks. But yeah, let me see. Let's see. Mute this tab. All right. Let's see if anyone's on that we can. Like, this is super early for me. Usually I don't end this early. Who's on? Who can we raid that's not like ending soon? Oh, heck yeah. All right, here. We're gonna raid Sushi. Oh, Emmy's on too. Nightmare's on too. I want. Dang it, man. I want to raid Sushi because she was her community was really great. I was like sharing a bunch of my trip, and her and some of the people in her Discord were helping me choose some places to go and things to do, and they'll know what we mean when we do this. Oh wait, no, so you don't know Sushi Dog? Oh heck yeah. Then we're definitely rating Sushi. Here we go. This is what we're gonna do. All right, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me talk long and share some stuff. I'm glad to be back, but I'm also not glad to be back. I'll probably share more about this on Friday, but I have big plans for next year. With Japan, this is just sort of like cemented my need and drive to do what I want to do. So next year will be interesting, but I've got some plans. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I hope y'all have a good night, and hopefully you can enjoy some Sushi Dog. She does traditional art, so hopefully there's some chill art drawing tonight. And yeah, hope y'all have a good night, and I'll see you on Friday.